Are we on? There we go. Right. My activate audio button didn't work for a second there. Good afternoon, folks. How are we all doing today? Right. Nerd! You're a nerd. I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd. I'm a massive nerd. I literally work in an IT job and have spent what little of my morning I was awake for converting old VHSs to digital. Because that's just tech I had lying around, apparently. You know, just casually like, oh yeah, no, everybody has Elgato capture cards and what's it, RCA to HDMI converters, right? Just everybody has that. It's been good. Actually, I'm a stalker. To be a nerd, geek, or dork, you need to be clever. That's entirely not true. Also, maybe don't tell people you're a stalker. A nerd is somebody who understands technology, or works in technology. A geek is somebody who appreciates or overly appreciates a fandom, or pop culture. And a dork is somebody who knows the difference between the two. I am all three. I just realised that there's a joke that no one but Armsky people will understand. I'm an Armsky person, I don't understand it. No, I do. Digital hoarding is the new newspaper hoarding. Really? Well, I'm a massive hoarder then. Oh, shit, you know what? I actually had a little conversation with Sliver last night and got something sorted and updated. So that now needs to be slightly changed. Equals... Oh god, what was the code he added for me? Let me just go quickly grab that, because the chat box has been slightly updated to... I mean, very slightly updated. To show only a couple of messages, so that it doesn't have that weird cropping effect that we have at the moment. Where was it? I'm sure it was just messages equals 1. But I'd rather go back and check. Where is it? There it is. That. And then add in the extra code. Whoa, steady there, son. Add in the extra code on a new line so that it delays them out. And then crop out the title automatically. Update that. And then that should, with a test, populate... I believe it's 2 messages it populates now. And then they should also auto-fade out if nobody... There we go. Boom, working. I have noticed a slight thing that needs changing, but that can be done after the stream because it's going to be a little more fiddly. Right, so... Hello, Pilot Guy. Hello, Enigma. Pray return to the eternal Strands. You know what's really annoying, Enigma? I saw ARG go live with Final Fantasy XIV today, and I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. Sundays, we're going back to MMO Sundays, and we're starting on Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to catch up. Obviously, that won't be for 2 weeks, because that's... 3 weeks, because that's when my... oh, shit, no, that won't be for 5 weeks. Hang on. I've got to get my calendar up. Give me a second. Yeah, the first Sunday I should be doing MMO is the week I'm away for Armsky. So, yeah, no, that won't be for 4 weeks. But, yeah, we're going back to Final Fantasy XIV. And then you pop in with Pray Return to the Eternal Strands. Right, let's get that back to live and studio mode off. Perfect. Right, so, speaking of Eternal Strands, something that happened that doesn't usually happen for me these days. Oh, I should say hello to everybody else. So we got Pilot Guy, we got Enigma, we got Rog, we got Ike, sadly, and we got Jerry. How are we all doing? Hopefully, those who I haven't already seen have had a wonderful holidays and are now settled back into the new year with little stress. So, the other week, just after Christmas, before New Year's, we did a demo day. And we played this little game called Eternal Strands. Which was so good, I insta-bought it. And we're gonna play it again today. I am gonna start again though, because obviously these are all recorded and sent to YouTube, and I would like all the story to be in one place. So we are gonna recover some ground and overwrite our save. We're also going on normal mode because these are just casual playthroughs. We're not really bothering about hard modes and stuff. But yeah, this game enamored me so much that I insta-bought it while it was on sale. I mean, it was down from 33 to 10, so. You know, absolute fucking no-brainer. That's how they get you.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin.
I made a basin.
Not all weavers claimed it.
I think I made that joke last time.
But those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation.
Oh, you grabbed Star Rapture, did you? I don't know on that one.
The surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane
I think I'd play it, but only for a little while and only while other people were playing it. So I'm kind of holding off on that one at the moment.
Behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it has lived up to all I hoped it would be.
Yeah, I apparently, weirdly, downloaded this on Game Pass because I had it installed.
I began traveling,
but I never played it, and I don't have Game Pass anymore, so.
Now,
what a shame, I had to buy it and give them money.
Where it all began.
You know, imagine purchasing content in 2026. I do wonder what 2026 is going to be. Every year is kind of the year of X. And for me, 2025 was the year of, what do you mean they're remaking X? You know, Gex, Croc, Suikoden, LAPD Future Cop, Pac-Man, Mega Man. So I do wonder what 2026 is going to be.
Bryn, over here.
I don't think Eternal Strands is going to grow like Satisfactory did. Why did that not show up? I think that was there, was it?
What do you think?
Does the screen black out every time I tap? Is that what's happening? Or is it just blacking out randomly there?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the Veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now. You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
Sonic Frontiers is in the humble choice. Nice. That's good.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
But I'm a newbie.
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
Aaron's a dick.
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive. When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Right.
Okay, right.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
I like an owlkin. Owlkin people are kind of cool. Okay, right.
Visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can.
I can.
Hello out there.
Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles.
Can't remember the
Still,
controls.
Strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
Okay, that's... ooh, hello.
The
Oh, I thought that was a pickup.
Even more impressive up close.
Alright, where's that wolf?
Just this should magnify the enchantment, and
Thanks. Got visuals back.
Oh, yeah.
Veil's shadow is incredible. Never seen anything like it.
Whee! The telekinesis in this is so smooth.
That wall is completely frozen.
By the Strand, release the cast, throw it forward.
we should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the Veil.
So those glowing bulbs, infernal alliums, they combust when broken.
So
I love
if I
that
toss one at the wall,
the fire is...
will melt the ice.
Oh god,
Brilliant.
I'm in the Strand.
Best
In the
to
Veil,
use
sorry.
kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
Yeah, the magic in this is ridiculously fluid. And responsive. Oh, that one. I say that and then... Oh, got a box gone. Bye-bye. No. Okay, remember not to throw them off of cliffs. That is a lesson learned. I haven't actually had a look at
Knowing
Humble's
the
choice this week.
watchtower's relative position
Anything else good?
establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
I like Korea. He's kind of cool. Climb the wall in any direction. Climb. Get out of the tangle. Oh god, it stings. I was expecting that to kill me, and then I didn't kind of respond, so I just stood there for a second like, oh, I can move.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything.
CC Cleaner, can you feck off recently? You're doing my head in.
Living mineral. I can
Every day
feel
that
it
pops up.
humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing.
Aurea?
Hey, Sean.
Bryn, connections back. Was that a drake?
Yeah.
Ooh, Etrian Odyssey 2's on there.
You out.
Oh, Nice Day for Fishing's on there. Yo. I've been meaning to buy that, so I'm really happy that's on there. Hey, Sliver. Mr. Legend's apparently quite good as well. No, this game is ridiculously good, so...
Dom, fix it. And Lane,
Back off.
Tonic's on standby for her return.
Bye-bye! We played the demo of this just before... Whoa, hello. We played the demo of this just before New Year's. Ridiculously fun. Oh shit, I missed. Ooh. Eat wall.
Head out of the cave so we can get our bearings.
Just an FYI, that's not even the combat system. There is actually combat. But when you can be a Jedi, be a Jedi. Yeah, that's... Not sure what I broke open there. EO2? Oh, Etrian Odyssey 2, yeah. Yeah, the Humble Bundle this month. Sonic Frontiers, Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remasters, Hunt Showdown 1896, Etrian Odyssey 2, Nice Day for Fishing, Metal Slug Tactics, still need to play that, Settlement Survival, never heard of, and Wizards of Legends 2. Distant sounds of foe approaching. Yep. Luke, be a Jedi tonight. Just be a Jedi tonight. Do it for Yoda while we serves our guest a soda. And do it for Yoda, do it for Chewie and the Ewoks. And all the other puppets. Luke, be a Jedi tonight. That song has lived rent-free in my head since 1998. It is always there, at the back, ready to be called upon whenever I need it. Never needed it until right now.
Frost magic can cool a path.
Frost magic was that one. Ice Wall rapidly freezes water in the air to create chunks of ice, useful for pinning foes of all sizes or creating ledges or bridges. For distant targets, aim at the furthest point and draw the ice closer. Prepare the left trigger to prepare, right trigger to cast. So this is cool as all fuck. This is that's that didn't quite work, and it's spreading rather fast, isn't it? Come on, I need a little more mana. And then whoop! Oh, it burned. It's fine though. It's fine because it cooled down the fire.
Dom's still working on the scribe, but you need to keep moving.
Yeah, I hear dragon.
Got anything from the map?
I'll never need it again. It is my fault.
Be a minor patrol path.
Use the force? No, the forks. Use the forks. Hey, look, a wasp.
Our only option.
I'm on it.
Hey, look, a wasp that's frozen.
Aurea, that Drake's acting like...
Let's just.
Hey, look, a
focus on
wasp
getting
that's
there.
frozen and exploded.
I'll go back to unpacking.
Because the magic is fucking insane in this game. Can I get you to beat up a wolf, please. Woo!
Nice work. Keep moving.
I have a bow somewhere that I quite liked. Yes, Archipelago. Speaking of Simpsons, I found out that Simpsons Hit and Run is on Archipelago, and I believe I will be setting that one up at some point. Lindsay has found the challenge for Armsky. Zombie bombs, sour chili flavoured confectionery balls. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I'm okay with the sour. Not okay with the chili.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That Drake is rutting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
It won't stop rutting.
Guys,
Oh no.
what do we do?
Is rutting a word you have in America? I think it probably is more prevalent in America, thinking about it. I don't want to walk all the way over there and pick up the item. It's so far away. Come here. I haven't got to the crafting system yet. In the demo, I basically got a little further than this. Obviously fought the Drake that's coming up. And then was like, you know what? I'm done. Because I am going to play this. And I don't want to play any more on demo if I'm going to play the proper game. I literally stopped the demo and went and bought it on the spot. Hey! How did that go? Interesting. Oh, that was right.
Clear
It
line of
was...
fire. Good
There's the
time
bow.
to use your bow.
How to use the bow. There we go. And the bow combat in this is ridiculously fun as well. Reminding me... I have the capability to put Muppet song in my parents' head with a single image. I'm assuming you mean Welcome to the Muppet Show, rather than a specific song from the Muppets.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
It's just so fun. Oh, hello, what's... Oh, I was too cold on the ice. Has he just died in the ice? Has he suffocated? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that was possible. Okay, this is the bit where you've got to blow this up and then ice through it. Put out the fire so I don't have to deal with that. Mana mana. Do 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 do. Mana mana. Do
That
do do
Drake is
do.
never far behind. Just keep going.
The vitality tonic. Right, if we freeze across the middle there, that should give us a point of easy egress. And then we can spread the ice by breaking it to cool the area down. Because we are a genius. Oh, that was silly of me, wasn't it?
That's the path.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final
Where did you pop up from? Was weird. Yeah, the bow is really good.
An ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
Hey, Biggin. How you doing? There's a problem.
Got to hold it
It's
off.
big,
We'll
and it
work
wants one of
both
3
ways.
things. Fight, fuck, or food. And I'm hoping not all 3. It's too far away. Okay, there's a range maximum. Whew. Can I spear the Drake with that tree? Best friend, robot. Best friend robot is best friend.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
Like we just starts fecking off.
Hang on, Bryn.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Pack up!
You're... What?
We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go. Now.
I kind of like the simplistic animation style. Because it's not overly simplistic.
Lead.
Fine, keep moving.
Guys, the arc.
Cast more magic, that turned it on. Yeah, I don't mind quick time events. I don't mind quick time combat, to be fair, either. But in the middle of a cutscene is a little... No, I'm alright with that, thanks. That can go away. Eat my peanuts. I have salted peanuts and raisins. Well, I have salt and vinegar peanuts and raisins. I'm a happy man. More quickly when there is an abundance of raw magic in the air. Ooh, interesting. I love how they made this feel like a D&D adventuring party. I'm not AI. I suggests but I'm definitely real and I'm unintelligent, so I'm by both definitions not AI. Be the first to pass through the veil since the surge.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom.
Damn!
Aria, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
I just fought a Drake, love.
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
Yeah. Especially with the lass with the bandana. She's very much, oh, by the way, here's your blacksmith.
As long as we don't all die here first.
Oh, Liam O'Brien. I don't think it was, but it was very similar. Right, dialogue choices guide Bryn's demeanour and explore different paths of her character. There are no wrong choices. I'm not being a dickhead. Reassurance.
Our arrival was rocky, but I will do everything in my power to ensure our survival. If we avoid unnecessary risks, we'll be back on our feet in no time.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed, preached the evils of our magic, all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why.
I can't stop looking at Dom and thinking it's like if Percy and Mollymock were the same person. Which, if you're a Critical Role fan, you'll hopefully know what that means, but if you're not, that'll have no sense to
Maybe
you.
then, weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready.
And to be fair, the one on the right of him from our perspective is also what if Jester and Vex were the same person? Which is that's two of Laura Bailey's characters being combined and two of Taliesin Jaffe's characters being combined.
Adjourned.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, Critical Role is the vibe I'm getting from this big time. Damn.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Bryn, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
I just thought I'd do a morale check with everybody first.
Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Oh no, he's done the glasses shine. Oh no.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
Yeah, weirdly, despite the fact that especially the cutscenes aren't anything like Vox Machina or Mighty Nine, I also get that vibe from it.
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
What is Darth Vader's favourite food? Toblerone, because it's triangle-shaped. He can fit it through his mouth. He also likes Dairy Lee cheese. And he also has his sandwiches cut up into triangles as well. Seath kebab. Okay, yeah, no. You're wrong. I'm sorry, funny as that is, you're just wrong. It's Toblerone. It's Toblerone, Doritos, and Dairy Lee cheese. Got listening to stories about the Enclave. Oh, he's racing to begin. He's a very excitable person, and I think he'll appreciate that.
I just want the real action to start. I want to find the biggest, baddest creature in the land and I don't know, climb it, or tear its strands free, or chuck a boulder at its head.
Would you mind flipping the order of those last two? A boulder might wreak
Lindsay's
havoc
bought you a
with
Star
the
Wars joke
Strand.
book. How did Darth Vader know what he'd got for Christmas? He felt his presence.
For you, I'll think about it.
Oh, thoughtful. You're going to make a great point, Bryn of Carnhaven.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom Gates.
Loom gates.
We love puns. Puns are great. Okay, so he's the excitable, eccentric researcher. You're my crafter, okay. Craft new items and armor at the smithy. Each design uses a combination of different classes of material, forged and carved. These materials are divided into slots. The top slot uses the most material, but has the biggest impact on the stats. Materials have properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also affecting colour. Mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Interesting. Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category, but work the same. Provide the needed materials and craft the item to advance. Quest materials are only ever for one recipe. Okay, mundane sword and shield. We've already got that. We've already got a mundane bow. Does it tell me I've already got it anywhere? Other than, I can see it. Okay, so you need tanned, forged, woven, and 2 times woven. But if you get wolf leather, it's going to look one way. If you get boar leather, it's going to look a different way. That's kind of cool. Oh, and they also changed the stats like that. Okay. Okay, we got... What's going to be the... I mean, the bow is probably... we haven't got enough to craft anything, so that's fine.
You've been busy.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm glad we made it in safely.
She's the cautious
No
one.
one's really sure why the Enclave sealed itself away.
Hey, look!
I was just thinking that, Sean.
And you're worried we're in for a rough ride?
I think caution's in order.
I agree. But don't lose sight that we're the first people we know of to make it into this place in decades. You're capable. And this is an opportunity like no other. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Okay.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But You know, I'm fine.
Oh. Spiraling, bright side, again awkward, deflect, scared,
It's okay if you're
sympathize.
scared, Sev. I'm a little nervous myself.
Oh, good. Our point is worried. One person who's supposed to be fearless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolute pessimist. Got it.
Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
Oh, poor Sev. Right. Aula's down there. Oh, here's our tent. Every time Bryn returns to the Southwest Way Station from an expedition, her resources are automatically stored in the chest in her tent. They may be useful from that point on for quests, crafting, or conversations. Okay.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
Don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Ah, that's unfortunate. I'll leave.
I'm kind of getting a read on people as we're talking to them. She's an interesting one. I'm not really getting a read on her personality from that conversation alone. Guessing this is a waygate.
So this is a loom gate.
Loom gate. Okay.
It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The loom gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
I want a fly situation going on. Oh, are those two married, or is he talking about somebody else?
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
Okay. Can't use magic and stuff in here. Right.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the Veil.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
Give me 1 second. Let me just mute that tab. So you don't keep getting my WhatsApp messages pinging. That's my brother and sister having a conversation. Climbing... Okay, so this is the ones we've already got a way to review them. Let's go and have a quick look around. I don't think there's going to be much else, if anything. Whee. Frame styled in the fashion decades. Codex fragments increase Bryn's attunement to locales around the Enclave, as well as unlocking lore. Okay, look for shiny orange. Roger that. Can't climb. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I think we've spoken to everybody except the one who set up the camp. That felt like I triggered her conversation from the camp, not by talking to her.
I am itching to get out there, but Aurea wants to talk to me first.
Yeah, I can see the Fable style for sure. Ah, she's there. Okay.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Aurea's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Okay, you are
Whatever it
absolutely
is,
going out of
just
control
say
on
it,
this.
Kaz.
You're no Aurea. I'm sorry. But she has more experience and who knows what's out there.
Hey, you're right. This is a first for me, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't terrified. But Aurea is going to guide me through this. And to start, I'm going to do everything I can to keep us all alive.
That is oddly reassuring. Staying alive is a reasonable first goal.
It's a great first goal, and one I'm pretty sure I can handle.
I can try to trust you with that.
That's all I ask.
Okay, right choice there. Okay. Gear equipped at Casmin's caravan will be the loadout Bryn takes into her expeditions. Loadouts can be changed at any time at the base camp, but cannot be swapped while in the field. Yeah, we have nothing at the moment, so this is kind of a moot point. Ooh, two-handed weapons. Oh, okay. Okay, we can take 3 weapons with us. Roger that. Cool. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Crazy bison motherfucker. Jazz Jackrabbit. Can't say I know that one. Oh, no. I'm vetoing Super Nintendo Return of the Jedi straight away. A friend of mine plays that, and it is insanely difficult. That is an absolute veto. Not a chance. That game is nuts. Ridiculously hard. I saw that name pop up. I'm like, nope, not a fucking shot.
So after all the legends, this is it. The
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it gave you trouble growing up. It's ridiculously hard.
Still,
And
it is surreal to see it for myself now.
there's not...
You're going to be out there.
It's not that there's not hand-holding. It's that there's active throwing you off a cliff. You don't want to watch the video I sent on Discord. Not if it's about Return of the Jedi SNES version, no.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps. Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I think Metal Gear's already on there. I know we've done Twin Snakes before anyway, but I'm sure Metal Gear's already on there.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue. Possibly an ark.
Where is the
See
ark?
it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
The one on Unreal Path Trace. We talked about. Oh yes, I did have a watch of that. Before moving and mostly adjust an engine. Jazz Jackrabbit is one of the games they briefly showed. Oh, okay, I missed that. Yeah, no, I had a look at the Unreal Path Tracing, the RTX thing. I kind of agree. Oh, he's there. I kind of agree with the guy when he's like, it's good, but it could be better. You know, there's the outdoor areas. Just adding ray tracing and updating the textures doesn't make that bit better. I'll play SNES Lion King. That's a game I beat as a kid.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
Wasn't so much the grass for me. I get why they did the grass is just uniform like that, but it was the geometrics on the bounding walls. You know, the cliffs around that serve as the edge of the map. There was no gradation to them. They were just completely angular, and it just made it look weird.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you. Everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Sure.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
It speaks volumes that Aurea trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Aurea was training her to become her replacement as point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Aurea began searching for a new point.
Interesting.
I don't know if it was Aurea's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new point.
I wonder if she fucked up.
Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great. I've travelled with the Weaver Band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
Trust.
The obvious answer is Aurea. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Aurea makes it look easy.
A Worm's Night versus Sliver and Lydia.
You said Aurea is
I'd be down
the
for that.
obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Ah, yes. While Aurea runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation.
Oh, now there's a problem, Grump. Because we couldn't. Oh, no, technically we could. We'd have to screen share. But doing the original Worms would be difficult. Because the original Worms is a Mega Drive game. What you want to do is the PlayStation remake, or the PlayStation port, of the original game. That has much better functionality.
The speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Aurea trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Before joining, I knew Aurea's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques.
And hello,
for
Grump.
weaving.
Welcome in.
Why do you think that is?
To keep a point's expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony.
And they're
And
married.
there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dan, and our smith, Sola. They are sweet together.
Oh yeah, I forgot they released them on Steam, didn't they?
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dom and Sola from Sansa?
No, no. In fact, Darm hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden.
Can I just say, this game is an absolute masterclass in how to throw information at you without overwhelming you. We've learned about 4 different territories, a 60-year history, a war, a rich family, 2 rich families, a fall from grace, a marriage, some sort of trouble within the band, the history of Weaver bands, and probably some other things that I'm not remembering, all in the space of 10 minutes. And yet I don't feel overwhelmed.
I often wonder if Darm's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive.
I probably own. I think I bought a Worms collection. I wonder if I own it. Shut up! I hate autoplay. I do. I actually own the original Worms already.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
Well, that's the point, Pilot Guy. They've told us it exists, and from the way they've told us, you can understand that there is a greater context to all of that you're not understanding. Because of your own personal history not really being that involved in it. But it's... I can only ever relate it. Was Worms on Amiga? Wow, okay, I genuinely didn't know that. Oh, I thought the Mega Drive was the original. I can only relate it, weirdly, to Star Wars. In Episode 4, A New Hope, Luke meets Obi-Wan for the first time, and he's talking about, old Ben Kenobi, blah, 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 and they're in the house, and he's, dicking around. And Obi-Wan says, "Yes, I knew your father. He was one of the finest pilots I ever knew. I fought alongside him before the Empire." And Luke goes, "Sorry, you and my father fought in the Clone Wars?" There has been no reference to the Clone Wars up until that point. If you are as old as I am and you saw Episode 4 before Episode 1, as we all did, Clone Wars wasn't a thing. There wasn't... that didn't come out till 20 years later. So, the way that they had him react to, "Oh my god, you and my father fought in the Clone Wars." Like, okay, so the Clone Wars are a thing. That sounds cool. We know it was a big conflict. We know something obviously went wrong. We know that Luke is excited about it. They managed to fill so much information in such a basic line of dialogue. Just by watching how the character reacted and the way he said it, told you more about what the Clone Wars was than him going, "Clone Wars? Wasn't that where there was all those... where they made all those clones and they fought against the Empire, but, I really wish they'd won. Things would be different now." It was such an amazing storytelling point without being a storytelling point. And that's what this is doing. Yeah, subtle world building. It's, despite the fact that it is tell, it's a way of world building by show, not tell. Showing his excitement about finding out that his dad was a combat pilot. No, he wasn't a combat pilot. He was a grain harvester. Or no, it was a crop duster or something like that. Can't remember what he says. But they show his excitement about, "Oh my god, my dad was a war hero in the most famous war of our time," kind of thing. And this game is doing that very well.
No, she's never had an
Spice
apprentice
trader,
before.
thank you.
I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
Which again tells you a lot. No, he wasn't a combat pilot. He was a spy. He was a freighter pilot on the Outer Rim. Okay, cool. So he wasn't always at home. He was out and about. That explains why Luke doesn't know him. Doesn't remember him much and things like that. And Lucas did a very good job of explaining a lot with a little.
That's a little odd. isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secret.
Also, the fact that he's a spice freighter pilot.
May remain an enigma.
Big nod to Dune.
I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
So much information.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand.
So again, that tells you something. That these families are ancient and obviously feuding, but that the war that happened that started 60 years ago due to the fracturing or whatever they called it, that even that's seen as a relatively old thing. So her family having generational feuds is seen as an ancient thing.
At a young age, scholastic endeavours became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Judean mercantile family.
Right. And how are you feeling since we
So,
entered the Enclave?
another thing you can get from that, without being told it, Judean mercantile family. Yeah, oh, I'm the third son of a minor noble in a Judean mercantile family. Okay, so mercantile families are really common in Judea. You haven't told me that, but now I know it. That's now something that I know about the world without being told.
Truthfully, I'm not sure.
It's an absolute masterclass.
Never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are. It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
So you sound when you're introducing yourself. I'll be honest, Ike, when you did, and I'll use the word trauma dump, when you did the trauma dump, I think it was second Armsky, about your family history, there was a level of that, of just glazed eyes, nod and smile. No, that's rough, man. Right, codexes. The codex stores information about the world and the mysteries of the Enclave, uncovered through exploration. Codex fragments represent points of data on a subject. When enough are acquired, Lean can research them to unlock a complete codex entry. So they're not just collectathon, they're also information. So there's Southwell Way Station. We know there's 2 more to find here. Enclave's already done. So you've got Risk of Rain installed twice. Yeah, I'm not going to sit and read through these. May do at some point, but not right now. Magics, Enchanting Strands, History of Magics. Mantles. Oh, that's our... Okay, that's our... literally a mantle. Great Foes. Oh, that's cool. The Renland Sledgeworm. And a Brenning Glasstail. Have we met one of those? I don't recall meeting one of those. A final note. It seems the Glasstail needs to be stunned for the locust to truly open. Perhaps there is a way to take advantage of its penchant for leaping recklessly at distant enemies when enraged. I don't think we've met that thing yet. I mean, we've definitely met the Sledgeworm. Either that's a glitch, or that's leaning towards the that's leading you to believe that you've got a little bit of a history with that, and maybe that's why you left your previous band. What up?
I wonder how...
Yeah,
this
some of the
art
games are a
managed to
little
get us
slow
through.
on actually showing up the content there with the Archipelago servers. I know Monster Hunters is a really weird setup, and Spyro takes a while to connect as well.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another arc that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Sensible. I don't think it's the wolf for two reasons. It doesn't specifically say anywhere that it is a wolf. There's nothing in there that suggests that that the wolf was a great foe. You know, that sounds like a generic one. And I can't go any further down to find those bee things that we found as well. So I don't think it is. Intelligent. Glasstails are forced to hunt. Densely populated. Doesn't give you a description of what it looks like. The locust is buried deep in the mane on its neck. Dense fur. So yeah, I mean it could be then. But then why aren't the wasps in there? Wasp will make. Generate. Locust flare. It doesn't say that it's a wolf, but I'm not sure. We'll have to... Well, I assume we'll find out.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
Okay, right. Well, I guess that's that, and we're on our way out. Right, give me 2 seconds. I want to go grab a cookie, if I'm honest. You know what, I got so caught up prior to stream sorting out those home movies, I forgot to prep my food. I don't even know what I'm going to have for tea tonight. Whoopsie. I've got some chicken. I can manage. Now, actually, it said we're on 2 of 4 of the shiny orange things. So we should probably, knowing that there's 2 more around, go and try and locate them. I'm looking for kind of... Found one over here. I found 2 on the right-hand side, so I kind of imagine the rest are going to be on the left. That's a way out of camp. There's one. Detailed reminders of diplomatic protocol. The invisible wall. Full loop and there's nothing obvious. Reckon we can climb up. Found one at the front down there. One at the back over there. One in the middle. Imagine they're spread out to an extent so you don't find them all at once. I'm playing a LEGO Star Wars game, and there are so many jump puzzle things that I probably wouldn't have been able to figure out a few years ago before I started watching people abuse tactics. You can't use speedrunner shit on your first play. That's cheating. I'm also listening out to see if I can hear it, but not hearing any change in audio or kind of sparkle effects. Can't use magic to break that. Can't attack. Where can I go? Oh, it's going to load us. Okay. Okay, so we've done 2 laps of the main place. I'm now thinking I have to climb something, but we couldn't really climb. That wasn't an option. Found that one. I'm kind of surprised there isn't one here. This feels like the place where there would be one. Okay, let's do this the other way. We've done a loop anti-clockwise twice. Let's do a loop clockwise and see if there's an angle where we can see something. I only ever played the original LEGO Star Wars trilogy, as in the first one, not the trilogy of the original games. So I played 1, 2, and 3, not 4, 5, and 6. And I did quite enjoy them. A lot of time with both my stepbrother and my ex playing those. Your bed rolls. Can't get up there. Well, where the bloody hell is this? I'm wondering if it doesn't appear yet, but that seems odd. It's right there. I could hear that before I saw it. List of names and dates innumerable. Don't acknowledge the sequel trilogy. Right. I have a codex compilation. As its border solidified, the Enclave built a series of physical fortifications along its land perimeter, with the largest of these being known simply as South Wall. There were several wave forts dotted along the protective structures, with only one main entrance open to trade caravans. The station we now call home was once a resting stop just outside the Enclave's walls, a safe harbour for caravaneers to rest behind the South Wall before travelling the treacherous roads outside the Enclave's control. Surprisingly well-preserved transit logs found in the rubble speak to a steady stream of traffic up to the surge. Also contained in the way station's logs are entries detailing the process of transporting dignitaries to Dynavon. These travellers would be met here and whisked to Dynavon via the Loomgate network, while the rest of their caravan route or ritunes would continue along the trade routes to their final destination. It seems that there was a lucrative work to be had for weavers skilled enough to send the untrained through the Loomgates, a process that usually takes skill with a mantle. The process involves wrapping a non-adept in a thin weave of kinetic magic to transport them through the network. Caveat: what we know about this process was only pieced together from vague references, and it is deeply impractical for us to attempt to replicate it at the current moment, not to mention dangerous. I need to include the word dangerous here so Dom doesn't get any funny ideas. Regardless, it seems like we may be stuck here for a while. May as well try our best to make it comfortable. Okay. Cool. That's interesting information to know. Completely lore building and irrelevant, but I like that. I like the Resistance. I don't like the movies. There's a difference. Ahsoka showed us what the sequel trilogy should have been. Hard agree. Ahsoka as a TV show was phenomenal. It continuing on from Rebels was a brilliant idea because Rebels is well loved, and managing to actually do something brilliant with Hayden Christensen's portrayal of Vader, amazing. That scene where she's fighting him, so good. Where she's a kid and she's running into the droid battle lines, and the smoke fills in, and you just see Anakin slashing away at silhouette, and then it keeps lightning flashing to Vader. So cool.
The scry connection's much stronger. In fact, we should be able to use the Wisp.
The Wisp?
Watcher's Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the nearest landmark.
Busy! Up to conjure a wisp, Aurea will consult with the team and maps guide it in the general direction of the closest objective. Oh, we have scout flies. Nice. Yeet! Oh, I tried to juggle it. Ah, no, so that can't be a frost tail. That's called an Akala. So it's not the wolves. Kid Ahsoka was incredible. Yeah, the casting on her was brilliant. She played it so well. While the surge clearly struck the Enclave hard, the map remaining generally accurate. Yeah, I think... series-wise, you should watch Mando, you should watch Ahsoka. The rest is kind of optional. You should avoid Obi-Wan. Not only is that optional for the actual story, but it actively doesn't make sense when combined with Episode 4. Having Obi-Wan and Vader meet prior to the Death Star, post-Clone Wars... Post-Order 66 prior to Death Star makes no sense. Clone Wars is fine. I've got no problem with the Clone Wars. Rebels is also great, I'll admit. But I mean, I'm talking live actions, essentially. I mean, obviously, if you're going to watch Ahsoka, you should watch the Rebel. You should watch Rebels anyway, because it's a direct continuation. Right. I don't trust you. Ice pins foes in place for a time. Control them to reduce pressure. Yeah, but I believe you're a range fighter, aren't you?
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor. Hostility is strange.
Oh, that... I thought he'd one-shot me then. Jesus. I can't pick it up. I've got no mana. There's clearly not a lot of mana in the ether around here, because I am struggling to pick that up. My regen is not good. Got him. Acolyte had no real direction. Acolyte is worth it for one scene, but just go and watch it on YouTube. Go and search Acolyte Forest Fight and watch that guy absolutely shred some fucking idiot Jedis. Acolyte had some good characters, but an uninteresting plot. Get healed there. No, Acolyte is... It's not a shame that it didn't catch on, because it sucks. It's such a weird premise. And I mean... I kind of stick to the philosophy that a lot of what we see in Star Wars today isn't for me. Because when Star Wars came out, I wasn't even alive. And when Star Wars 1, 2, and 3 came out, I was 13. But when 2 came out, I was 13. So they were aimed at me as a kid. So 7, 8, and 9, they're not aimed at me. They're not designed to be for me. I'm already a Star Wars fan. They're designed to pull in new fans. So that's why they're so weird for me. Hello. But I am much, much less forgiving when you're dealing with the Old Republic. Or the High Republic.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Because I adore those settings. And if you mess with them, or don't
Beautiful view.
fulfill the potential properly, you've got an enemy from me, and that's what Acolyte is. Get out of it. Oh, too heavy. Oh, it's just so fun. The combat is so fun. I am having so much enjoyment with this. I need these guys to build a Jedi game. I need them to. Yay! The hell? There we go. There's no aerial combat, but have I seen that right? If I jump and attack, do I ground magnet? Oh, that was weird. That was kind of a scripted hop. Attacking in the air freezes your forward momentum, which kind of would happen, just nowhere near that severely. How does one small oil lamp destroy a stone mountain fortress? I mean, it didn't destroy it, it just burnt out the insides. This is the whole jet fuel can't melt steel beams thing. Doesn't matter how hot the fuel can burn when it's in a furnace. A fortress inside a mountain lit on fire. If that fire... What the hell is with that water? If that fire can spread, you have built a furnace. You know, if coal can melt steel, jet fuel can melt steel. And it ravaged the fortress. I don't think it destroyed it. But what it did was it set other components and things alight that then exploded. And that was the main cause of the destruction, not the fire itself. It happened far too quickly. Which I was understanding it that was something the Jedi had done. And then they kind of went, nah, we're not doing that. It felt like the Jedi had set traps. And the fire had triggered them. And that had gone out of control. And then they were like, nope, that's not what happened. Woo! Oh, hello. That didn't go anywhere near as far. Okay, so we're playing artillery game now. Close. Problem is the weight distribution is going to be different on every one you throw. Bye. Those who die while on fire or frozen are considered tempered and have a higher chance of dropping materials. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, no, the Coven would have survived. There's no way the Coven would have died. That's 100% fair. I just didn't like the characters. I actually weirdly liked the Acolyte, you know, the bad guy. The fact that he is the dumbass from The Good Place makes me chuckle more than you can believe. Because how they turned that chuckle fuck into a genuine, oh my god, what the fuck threat. Bloom. Okay. You feel harvestable. Do I need a fire spell to melt you, and earth? Do I just need a pickaxe? I mean, I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me is the worst thing ever said in any Star Wars ever. Like, so much worse than Vader screaming no. I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me. I am one with the Force, and the Force is with me. No, fuck, that's... To quote the coolest man in Star Wars, that's not how the Force works. Okay, so we're going in with freezing targets. Oh, he didn't stagger as much as I thought he would there. I was trying to bait out the attack and then he didn't quite do it when I thought he would. Excuse me. Butts of gold. A sword there. Stuck in the first level until you unlock the next map. Where was that sword? That's something I can... There's a shield there as well. They just seem to vanish when I throw them. Something setting Star Wars for me has to be, I'm Rey Skywalker. Never said it. That's just fucking Tory propaganda. Oh. Elite foes are much more dangerous and durable. They're also juggleable. Oh, shit. Whoops. You alright? Can you come back in for me? Whee! It's just rude. It's just absolutely rude. Formal complaint? Damn it, Ionasia. I actually liked Time One Forcing the Forces with me. I hated it. No, it felt like he was meant to be stupidly powerful and could have done anything, but they just watered him down. But it was just cheesy, and it's not how the Force works. It's not. Do you think if a Jedi could choose to not be hit by lasers, they would even need lightsabers? It's just ridiculous.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Don will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whenever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Have a friend. No, no. Oh, don't go down yet. Okay, fine. Wait, I can break rocks? I can break some rocks. I'm going to want to get a fire spell as soon as possible if that increases chance of loot. Okay, cool. Ooh, why did I go such a weird direction? Shit. Could you go on fire for me, please? Oh, please tell me I can bake them. That'd be cool. Get rid of that. They're spreading and I don't like it. Stop it. Oh, wait. Can I burn down trees to get wood? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'm through. Shit. Ow, that's fair. Oh, they didn't give me any materials. But I wonder if they were caught up and they couldn't spawn. would like a fire seed. Are there any around? Not seeing any. Ground fire not the same as fire spell. Yeah. But it's more that not only did they not drop extra loot, they didn't drop any loot. That's what was confusing. Do I have a map? I do. Not a very detailed one, though. Oh shit, there's 24 points of interest in this map. Okay, so this is going to be a really large map. Ha, here we go. Can I have... not you. Can I have you, please? And go down there. Can you burn down the tree, is what I want to know. Hello? Anybody? Okay, well, it didn't seem to burn the tree down. Ow! Okay, fall damage is a thing. I've been playing Disco Elysium, part where I had to save before it. There is no option. There is no come back to it option. Do it or walk away. That's it. Eee. Choices matter, I guess. Okay, so you can just chop trees down. Okay. I'm enjoying just exploring. I say I'm not even going towards the quest at the moment. I'm just enjoying having a run about. Oh, hello. An old broken way. Oh, I'm back at the start. I've managed to come full circle. Okay, so not everything does drop something. Right, well, I suppose we should actually progress a little bit then. Oh, yeah, because I went up there and I've looped round and then come back. That makes sense. It's a very pretty game. And it's done in a way that in 10 years' time, it will look just as pretty. Like, the problem is, if you look at the textures, they sometimes have a little bit of trouble loading in for some reason. Not entirely sure why, but that definitely has an effect on it. Burn that cart to the ground. What do you think? Should I try on the leopard pattern leotard or not? Always. Yes, of course you should. Anyway, what game? What about in game? Wait. Pack that in. trying to throw them at each other and it's not going well.
Still,
Up you go.
the spirit of flowing water.
Whee! Sit down. Oh, that's bizarre. Oh, and climb up and get him. I want to get that. Melt that. Oh, I didn't melt it very good, did it? In fact, I didn't do shit. It's already regenning. Could end up wearing it for the rest of the game. Good. Wear the leopard leotard. Go away. Kind of expected the other wolf to come back round. The problem is now there's a wolf out there that I don't know where it is. Keep throwing people off cliffs and then losing them. Gotta stop doing that. Oh. Oh, okay. Excuse me, I need more things to throw. Rin's inventory is full. Return to base camp to safely restore all crafting resources or clear space in her bag. Yeah, we can still pick up things to fill in the stacks that we've got. Damn it, they went flying. I feel like that's back the way we've come. Okay. Can't fight you if you can't find them. That's true. But damn, your stamina restores quick. So there's a... Maybe not. I'm saying there's a missing wolf and a missing artisan somewhere. Ark, sorry. But maybe not. I think one of them must have died. Probably the Ark at that point. Wait, how did that lock on?
Darters.
Darters,
Sneaky
okay.
toxic beasts.
Use your frost. They're vulnerable and can't hide when cold.
Shit, alright. Yay! Full. Shit, where do you come from? Oh, God, grab the wrong thing. Okay, darters are annoying. Gotcha. Right, well, we're going to have to come back and explore a lot of this because it's fucking huge. So let's go up and have a look at the actual mission, shall we? That's where we fought that wolf. We're actually genuinely really close to the objective and we just went the other way. Felt like a box, but never mind. Empty your inventory so you have space. Yeah.
Second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'm wondering if this is a teleport back is the reason I'm here.
A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarsa.
And he's gone.
Yep, he's done. He's gone.
There. With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. Time to check out the Great Ark.
Okay. Well, I kind of expected that to bring me back. Is there a way to be pulled back? Because there was talk of me being whisked away. Or do I have to run? Oh! It's part of the goddamn fence. Okay, right. I guess we head back then. Drop off all our gear. I'm enjoying exploring, though. I am genuinely just enjoying wandering around. Fire's still going over there. Anti-health and safety. You've heard of OSHA. Now find out about NOSHA. More like, oh shit. The boxes respawned, or were they behind me when I entered the zone? Okay, some reasonable materials. And coming back seems to end a day. Who's a good boy? Damn it, no multiplayer. That's a shame. Imagine being a cluster in some people's collective hands. Okay, weapon power up 18, 16.4. We want that. But we need 6 of it. So the only thing we can do is make a wooden one, which we don't want. We would need 3 of the Akala fur. Interesting that the weapons you don't use also work as stat sticks. That's kind of cool. Colhander's child's joke before diving under warm blankets. The bad men are coming. Thick. Hide. Wow. I like how it just changed colour on your back if each component is a different part. So if we had more ironwood, from the Dinerian chests, we could genuinely make a decent bow out of that. But I don't want to waste the resources now. Oh, and this one needs more tanned than forged, whereas that one... which is kind of weird. Well, that one needs carved, and I guess that one needs forged, no? Okay. Well, there's some interesting stuff there. I am going to take a quick BRB, as the ads are incoming, and I need a quick bio, so I shall be back in 1 moment. And welcome back, folks. Right. So while I was biological break, there was a bit of conversation going on between these two, like a little idle thing. It was quite cool. Hello. Oh no, it's a flame. And there was basically Sev was going, we really should be concentrating on getting out of here. Sora was, you've just got to take one thing at a time. Try not to try not to think about it too much. He's like, how can I not think about it? We're going to be trapped in here for all eternity. And then Orla piped in from all the way over there, saying, how about you just set up the camp? More unpacking, less thinking.
Two wonders of enchanting, an ark and loom gates. We can touch them, smell them if we want.
Don't smell them.
And they don't work. Maddening.
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. That won't activate it, though.
The Hearthsiders created a dome of magical force that has stood 5 decades. Something so critical to Enclave society as loom gates would have received the same care in their construction. That's why I'm so intrigued by the damage you found. It's clearly leaking magic. Is that why the gates are inactive? Lane has some old texts that seem promising. We'll keep looking.
Okay. Right, Orla also wanted a word. Actually, I'm going to back up over here. I want to check something. See how there's a dot above her head? You can tell at a distance who wants to talk to you by who has a dot and who's not. Oh, you're just tutorials. Okay. Oh, no, you're not, are you?
So when I'm finished scouting the landmarks you mentioned in the Hollow, should I come back to camp immediately?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Okay, so you only get pulled back on death, and you lose resources. Roger that. No fast travel.
Aurea. It's Lane, by the way.
What's that?
They don't like to be called Lane Free. I heard you saying it to Bren earlier. That's the name their parents chose. Lane is the name they chose.
Fair enough. Didn't realize. Thank you for letting me know. Lane, Lane, Lane. Not Lane Free, but Lane.
Aurea's OCD.
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me, then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
Thanks. Genuinely decent of you. Good boy. So, I want to head out at night, and I want to see if the environment's different at night. Maybe there's different enemies, or... I was hoping that was going to give me some ironwood. Oh, stamina. Bye. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. I bet the speed run for this is insane. I bet there's so much just like, yep, no, we're going over there, we're going to grab that, we're going to lob it while we're mid-flight. Ooh, yeah, no, I see what you are. Ah. I was trying to be clever there, and that cost me a lot. The hell? It sounded like something was shooting at me there. That's weird. Probably a lot of just ignoring the enemy. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's speedrun 101. Don't fight if you don't have to. Where the fuck did that go? Health. Was that there from last time? All the boxes have respawned. Shit. Well, shit. Roll. Ah, wrong button. Fuck, okay, switch over. Can you go over there for me? While I deal with your brother. Said, go over there for me. Okay, so we're not heading... Wait, so we're not heading back up there? Okay, well I want to go back up there. Screw you. Out. I'm alright. Don't need ankles. Ankles are extra parts. Why? I mean, you've got two. You don't need both ankles, right? It's like lungs and kidneys. Right. You go over there. You go over there. I seem to despawn wolves accidentally a fair few times, don't I? An opportunist's curious. Oh, that's a design. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, can't go in there yet. He's... Care, there's bad here, some X, a fluttering caution in shorthand. Oh, that was beautiful. That worked exactly as I intended it to. That was beautiful. Hello. Bye-bye. Hello. Mycologist's tools. Not a microbiologist, a mycologist. Not sure what that means. I think I'm going to fall in love with this game.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
I don't want to get closer, it's going to turn on. There's the mask. Look how many things around there are to throw.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp. I could use the Wisp to guide you there if you'd like.
Okay. I'm alright. Like, we're definitely going to have to fight that thing, right? That's happening. Okay, well, let's shortcut back to camp then. I smell boss arena. God damn, how did that not hurt me? Okay, well, I don't want to go in there.
That should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Okay. Why didn't we find it earlier? Ceremonial kindling. Hello. That's an abuse right there. Dense Akala fur. Nice. And some ironwood. I guess we're going to be seeing speedruns where they launch themselves using a box.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the loom gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
With the loom gates active, we could expand our search of the Enclave. Who knows what we might find?
The potential for discovery is endless.
Agreed. So, how do we repair a loom gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
I like this. Weavers, loom gates, tapestry. Not ley lines,
The pipe you
tapestry.
found in
I
Glimmer
like
Hollow
that.
is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight.
Why did she have that with,
Debris from
call
the
me,
loom
vibes?
platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
Okay, let's crack on with that. Bryn records all of her objectives in a journal. Press select to open it. The body of the journal entry. Bryn often records additional details about her objectives. Who's a good boy? I love him.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Veil's shadow.
I suppose I did promise you. Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among weaver circles for the last 5 years. They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years ago. Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement. Into the Veil's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized, but it was confirmation that getting close to the Veil was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman in Tarza.
A drake's tooth?
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
No, I understand that level of retirement. That's going out on your own terms.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Veil's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Fair. After each expedition, time passes as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. When time advances, conditions in the Enclave change. Creatures can change locations, and new extreme weather conditions may appear. Cool.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. you made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands.
I did?
I underestimated you when I shouldn't have. And frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
Right, that's the progression, so we'll do the rest. Lee mentioned that she was once training someone.
When talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become Point yourself. I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being Point just wasn't for me. That's all.
Sus.
The role of Point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Because it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
That seems extreme.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Point taken, I suppose.
If it's that serious, having a Vanguard and a Stern Guard seems logical. Why do we only have the Point?
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Okay. Visit Chasm to salvage any excess resources into supplies, a generalized resource. Supplies are used for multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capabilities through section upgrades. Okay, well, we got a shit ton of this. What's the one I've got the most of that's green? No, we're getting a bit... Oh, no, I want to keep that. I'm going to use one of them and see if it gives me more than one. It does, okay. So green is 2, blue is 3, purple is 4.
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
I'll be honest, upgrading inventory is the second priority here. Tell her I'll save the day with organization.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
And then they fucked. Right, that's a good boy. Right, so we have a helm. It's +1. That's +5. We should I kind of want to do weapons first, though. Oh, I like that outfit. That's really nice. So I'm not gonna build it. I'm just gonna have a look through and see what. I see. The problem is that's the better armor, but it's not the better color. Doesn't really matter what I put in there, because that's only heat resistance, and it's so low anyway that making a 2 into a 3 is kind of pointless. Okay. Wait, where was the... Oh, it's still at you. We've got to actually tell you what we want upgrading. I see. That costs 10, so they'll be able to upgrade weapons and armor pieces to level 2.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax.
Is anyone else finding her to be amazingly cute?
You know, I've had a lot rattling around in my head since we got here too. Sure, there are so many new discoveries, that's exciting. But we're also trapped inside a hostile environment. Balancing the discoveries with survival is hard. Sometimes it just gets so loud in my head, you know?
Yeah, I do. It's like waves crashing down on me from all sides. All these awful thoughts of what could happen keep dragging me under until... Never mind.
You can tell me.
Until... I can't breathe. Or it feels that way.
It's a hell of an accurate description for PTSD anxiety.
I get it.
You do?
Completely. Maybe we could slow down and catch our breath together sometime. It would definitely help me.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but... this was nice.
Okay. 20, progress further in a story to unlock, 20, 50. We'll have 21 slots available in a backpack, and the scry will be able to pull up to 6 resources back to safety. Lean will be able to prepare Frost Shroud Files that grant cold resistance and Flame Shroud Files which grant heat resistance. Be able to carry 1 of each on my belt. Be able to upgrade mantle powers to level 2. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to burn all the resources. I'm really tempted to just go through and burn everything other than my blues and my purple. And just make some massive progress early. Because we've only been on 1 expedition, really. And we've got all this. So, I think I'm doing it. I think I'm going to go and sod the equipment upgrades for now. Let's pre-game this. And then we'll just keep the rares. 3 and the 4 stars. Right, you get an upgrade. Loot Goblin. Loot Goblin's a cool phrase to me, because when I grew up, it wasn't called being a loot goblin. Loot Goblin was something you took loot from, and obviously they got it from, you know, other places, and Diablo loot goblins and things like that. I always had it referred to as magpie mode. You know, ooh, shiny, pick it up. So that'll be 24 and 7. So it's about 3 per. Okay. You're the next one, because I want better powers. We're to upgrade mantle level 3, and we may as well burn out on you as well. Let's get some resistance potions. Frost Shroud and Flame Shroud files provide strong resistance or shrouding from their namesake conditions, meaning a Flame Shroud potion will make you highly resistant to flame. The resistance lasts only a short period of time, but is very strong. These will automatically refill when you return to camp. That's what the Loot Goblin does. You become the Loot Goblin as part of Magpie mode. Yeah, you activate Magpie mode to become a Loot Goblin. What was with that really, like, what spin there? Cool, everybody is maxed for the moment.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped.
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure.
Yeah, she got herself into a cascade wave where something went wrong and she went into a downward spiral of, if I do this, this is going to happen, then that's going to happen, then that's going to happen. She basically got inside her own head.
Leaping head first into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a point?
Yeah, let's go explorer
Neither of my
mode.
parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a point, the possibilities are endless.
Don't have magpies in the you don't have magpies in the US. That's interesting. Crows are the same. Crows are, yeah.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised.
I like that story about that lass who taught crows a barter system. When they brought things to her windowsill, she gave them food. So they started like nicking things from people and bringing them to her. And one of them one day brought her a couple of dollar bill, whatever. So she gave them more food. So the magpies started going out and stealing money from people because they realized that was more valuable, for trade. And as the story goes, she was basically in the street, and someone was harassing her and bullying her, and the crows swooped in and attacked the guy. That's brilliant.
In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes. This is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva.
Me? I want to hang out with Arva.
I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
These two are going to be such good friends. Right, have you got anything to say? No, you're good. Let's run around the houses then. Wrong button. I always remember doing that in Final Fantasy Remake. Every time I wanted to talk to somebody, you had to stop moving before the the slash command became talk, I'd run up to people and just cut them open.
This may sound fairly ridiculous, but the real draw of alchemy for me is how it grants me the ability to help people.
Oh?
Yes. I enjoy my little experiments, I'll admit. I enjoy synthesizing new and wonderful compounds. But mixing an unguent for the urchin girl by the canal with the flea bites on her legs? That was, I felt, a rather more responsible use of my allowance. Of course, the house would have looked down on that. The instruction not to mix with lower classes was implicit, but clear nonetheless. I even used alchemy to disguise myself so I wouldn't be recognized. I wore my hair in a stark white for a time, if you can imagine it.
Did you look silly?
Striking is the word I would use. My patients didn't mention it, and my apothecaries knew better than to make fun of their best customer. Alchemy is the science of change, and while I am happy to explore those changes both within and without myself, well, I think my natural colour suits me fine for now.
Might change your mind. You never know.
Exactly.
Might change. You mind? Alchemy, change. Haha, funny. God damn it, gotta stop it. It's excited to see
They
him.
are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became political.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
Okay.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
Fair.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Understandable. It was
Thanks,
theoretical.
Derek. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Yeah, I mean, it's solid advice. Do I need to have anything happen for you to upgrade me here? I'm on your table. Just get down from there, or are you going to lose your kneecaps?
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
Okay.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging
You don't
around
need
the way
kneecaps.
station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, We can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
Okay, good to know.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter. Or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Okay, probably should have kept some resources back just to do the reforging. Olabran's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original materials are reclaimed for use as part of the process. New materials will change both the appearance and the stats of your gear. Higher quality materials will have significant impact on Bryn's damage and survivability. Okay. How do I reforge the sword, though? Oh, it's the sword and shield I need. Yeah, okay. Because it's a shield symbol. It confused me. So we're on rough level at the moment. We can put it up to treated hide. Upgrade that to red iron. Upgrade that to the ironwood, but I kind of don't want to. Keep that for my bow. And we can upgrade that to the dense fur, which is good.
Don't forget to block. There you go. Not just good as new, better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
Okay. So we've got just one new crafting menu here. Any 5 forged resource and any 1 carapace. Okay, well I've got to head out anyway, so after improving the smithy, gear can be upgraded to increase its effectiveness. Upgrading requires additional units of the same materials used in the gear's creation. Upgrades can only do so much, however. Certain materials are just fundamentally better, and sometimes it's better to craft something new. Oh, okay, so you can just put more into it. Makes sense. Reforge bow. Yeah, so we don't have to build a new one. We can gain the materials back. Right. We can't do anything with you.
I couldn't help overhear Darm mentioning the surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down. So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
Or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes. And the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
I don't know if I'm hearing that it's limited resources, Pilot. I heard that as don't just craft things unnecessarily when you can reforge and get the materials back so that you're not having to go gather more materials than you need. Right. Let's go get 5 of a material. Oh, we shall see, as I have no confirmation that is accurate. Right. I wonder if this is already upgraded. No, it's still listed as fragile. Okay. So I think even though we've put the resources in... Well, there's our 5 iron. Even though we've put the resources in, we haven't got to the part of the game where we can actually deal with upgrading some of our equipment yet. Oh, okay, you can hurt yourself. Roger. Whoop. Iron, at least, is ridiculously easy to come by, so we've already got that bit sorted. It did hurt itself in its confusion. Bryn used Psychic. It was not very effective. I want to just fuck off up into a tree, or is this the same one that's fell down? It's the same one, okay. I can't remember where those iron ore were. I think there's one up there. Yeah, there it is. Bye! I can hear something moving. Oh, smooth moves, X-Lax. Nice hunting that dog. Okay, that's free resources for later. I love the bow combat. It's really good. Mushroom, mushroom. A resource just went inside the wall there, I think. A lot of magic in the air. Ow. Okay, let's try this a little more sensibly and centrally by lobbing it on the ground. And see if we can get in there a little better now it's on fire. Hell no. It just puts that shit straight out. What's that? See, you little shit. A vexed cambric. What the fuck is a cambric? Ooh, the braces. Nice. I can shit myself. Well, I don't have any fire, so just going to have to run and gun that. Oh, it's there. I know I saw something there a minute ago. Oh, when they said it lasts a short time, I was thinking seconds. It's still going. I don't know if that landed. We can't go that way. Ow. Oh, it's just so fun. I can't explain how fluid this... I mean, I'm assuming it looks pretty fluid, but I can't explain how fluid this feels. It's just so good. Right, where am I going? This way? Yeah, the ragdoll is OP, and I bet there's some stuff later that really makes it less effective. Unless you've upgraded it. But just the ability to stun them in place.
We're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
Like, this is... It's not going to work on this.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
I reached for his sword, there's nothing there. Grab a tree?
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
No.
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles.
Breaking all the latch points on an armor piece will break it free, exposing vulnerable skin beneath. Roll! Alright, let's get some mana back and try that again, shall we?
Those are holding the armor in place.
Okay, roger that. And hit the fucking things. Oh. Can't hit the fucking thing. Well, it stood still. Would love to. Face.
Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Trying to take his helm off. Yeah, that went way further than I expected it to. Nope. I was waiting for that. Okay. Oh, fuck. I want to get that last piece of armor off it. I reckon that's an achievement. I gave him an ass.
You are unstoppable, Red. I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
An
Any
ensnaring
concerns about
blast.
using the Archon Strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Bryn.
Okay, so there's loads of different bits of armor we could take off. I reckon there's an achievement for taking all of them. Press the wrong button. Oh, my shite. Too heavy to get the armor off him, to pick the armor up though. Any more? Well, there should be one in his face, but... Okay, right. So you give me a Monster Hunter style game. Shadow of the Colossus style mechanics. Fun combat. And Jedi powers. And you expect me to play any other game ever again. Oh, and just because fuck you, it's got an interesting story. And cool characters. Like, what the fuck, man? Leave some game for the rest people. Rest of them. Yeah, the grab squish was cool. He moved a lot quicker than I expected him to. And I like that. New magics. Weaver strands channel magic through the strands of power woven into the mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to the strands of the same family. By harvesting more strands from the wild creatures around the Enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of one she already has in her mantle. Grasp objects at a distance with kinetic force will slowly draw closer to the Weaver, but may be hurled at any target, even when distant from the Weaver. A harvest strand to unlock a new power. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dharm creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objectives require a specific quantity of resonance in order to progress. Each strand upgrade in Bryn's mantle increases the resonance quality as well. The qualities are fragile, fine, and exquisite. Generate a vortex of raw kinetic energy that draws in objects and foes into its attractive circle. Pairs well with other abilities and attacks as it gathers foes closer together. Okay. Give me a craft. I don't actually need any of that. What's the quest here? Oh yeah, forge that. Carapace and forged resources. I don't want to use my 2-star. I want to use my 1-star because this is a useless piece of quest, so we're not going to benefit from having better materials in it. Patch to seal the broken pipes in the hope of restoring the power to the loom gate. Sev's design.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Reforge my bow. Don't have enough. Ooh, horn fragment. Okay. Okay, we need to go find some bones then. Who's a good boy? Yeah, good boy. Wrestling. Gates.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the Hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
Nothing bad will happen. And I'm sure Orin will never turn evil. At any time in the camp, Bryn can rest at her tent to advance time. Day will advance to night, night to the next day.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Oh shit, alright. That looks way cooler than I expected it to do.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk.
Okay, we have fuckery going on.
That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
That's actually not a bad point.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, Fixing the loom gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood. It expanded our scry's reach.
Nice.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the loom gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn,
Sounds good.
after that, it's time to use the loom gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
Nice way of explaining that they have to be manually linked. The tapestry.
Bryn, one would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
Kinda have.
It's a newer hobby I've picked up. On account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks.
He couldn't find it.
It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in. It's hard to say, really.
No, it was supposed to be next to it. Someone's moved it. Because he reached out to grab it. It was like, okay, well, this is not... What the fuck's my sword?
Another mystery. There's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the Surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
Come on. Sola told me you once deciphered a 1,200-year-old Tarzan pictograph that led Aurea to a cache of lost treasures. If anyone can figure this place out, it's you.
Bryn, have you ever built an archive from the ground up without access to records, first-hand accounts, or living witnesses?
Only 4 times.
Nope. Can't say I have.
That explains your optimism, but thanks for the vote of confidence.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though.
I'm sure they would.
Maybe if you track down other Arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information about anything trying to kill me is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
Not really. New codex compile. In terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth. Wielding a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze the treetops, it is no wonder that their mere existence was considered extremely controversial prior to the Surge. The Enclave insisted that these massive arcs were designed strictly for construction, but any fool with the faintest spark of imagination could see their destructive potential. I have no doubt at all that the Enclave's military strategists were prepared to deploy them in defense of the borders. Their kinetic blasts alone would make quick work of any sort of temporary fortifications erected by would-be invaders. These offensive attributes, of course, were also incredibly useful for their stated purpose of quarrying, shaping, and transporting stone and other building materials. The massive bridges and seemingly impossible rises of Denirvan are both proof of this and the veiled statement of their potential. Alas, following the Surge, it seems that any of the Ark's instincts relating to the construction have fallen by the wayside in favor of an overriding desire to smash anything that moves, including our vivacious point, Bryn. We do wonder, however, whether they might be responsible for the circular carvings found on rock walls around the outskirts. From the Strand Bryn discovered, we believe the locus of their power is certainly located over where an Eshar's heart could be found. insulated by the layers of carapace under the chest plate. Exposing it is merely a matter of peeling the massive slabs of armor free. Our enchanter insisted I clarify.
Here to brief?
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Makes
Apart
sense.
from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. Any expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow?
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron, and the mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
That's reassuring.
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave.
I kind of can't understand the logic of not finding them. Like, okay, so you go find them. They turn out to be good. They can tell you everything you need to know. Brilliant. You go find them. They turn out to be bad. You now know this and can prepare defenses against them. Versus, fuck it, we'll let someone else do that. That just makes no sense to me.
The surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then.
Right.
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the loom gates repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic
Yeah,
from the
Hearthstone.
loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
Okay, it didn't make sense that was a thing, so now it does. Lane's created a loom shard, allowing Bryn to return from camp to anywhere in the Enclave. It takes time to activate, however, so use it with caution. Cool. I am the happy. Now, I wonder if the Hearthsiders are these guys. It's the mini arcs. And they're the only survivors. They've gained a level of sentience.
Plan to repurpose carapace to fix the loom gate's conduit? Pure elegance.
We've already done it, mate.
Zev's idea.
Let's have a chat.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up. I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Dom and Arya told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
I did have one friend in the band, Pelagia. She was their enchantress. She was actually the one who convinced Aaron to let me join them. Due to the nature of my departure, I wasn't able to say goodbye. I thought I would send her a letter the next time we stopped in a town.
Then we tumbled through the veil.
Yeah. I don't know what she must think of me.
If she's a true friend, she'll understand.
So we're definitely meeting this band at some point.
Friends like her are rare.
That's what makes them special.
Okay, so yeah, we're definitely meeting. I suppose now I know I can reforge. I can do minor upgrades here, can't I? And then I can just change out the softwood when I've got enough.
Sword and blade.
Thank you.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming,
You were only lukewarm.
sure. How about an icebreaker to get to know each other better?
Oh, let's do 2 truths and a lie.
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
I'd like to be a peregrine falcon or a humpback whale. They seem to have relatively peaceful lives.
Ooh. I think I'd be in a color.
Why is that?
Aggressive, but they hunt in packs with close bonds. I love adventuring, but a kick-ass team is what makes it meaningful.
Huh. I like that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
Straight off the
A
fucking
crate.
cuff. Nice.
Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They are incredibly intelligent creatures. And they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake. Happily living underwater.
Fair.
Normally, when you crack jokes in the face of dire circumstances, hives start breaking out on my skin. But when it comes to the masked Hearthsider, you might have a point. He could be scared of us. We are disassembling their enchantments left and right. And in the case of their arcs, dismembering.
Besides, who wouldn't quake in their boots at the sight of me? I am about as strapping as they come.
And here come the hives.
I like her. I genuinely really like her. Right. Loom Gates. The base's camp's Loom Gate is now operational and allows instant travel to any other Loom Gate you've activated. Look for other loom gates around the world and interact with them to create a connection to allow quick travel. Ark of the Stricken Earth. Oh, okay. Ark of the Arbalest. Okay, that's a nice little bit of information. I like that. What if I can go fight the Ark again?
Ready?
Let's do this.
It is a very pretty game.
Through the Loom Gate is a success.
Yeah, baby.
More trips to come to new and exciting places.
Oh, yeah, he's up, look. And he's got his stick. Right. Create a bubble of... Oh, we already know this one. We already had a look at this. Tap right trigger while targeting the blast to detonate. Know that. What's happening? Whee! Okay, not as useful as I thought. But still kind of useful. Mainly because it scatters everything. Oop. You could also see the arrows curving in the air as they pass through to it. Kind of really wish it actually destroyed them. Oh, that's cool. It gives me low gravity. That could be useful. It just seemed to just stay there as well. Oh no, there we go. Whee! Is he doing that or am I? Where the magic's interactive, really fun. Ow. Where are you going? Guy's just off on one. Whee! Ow. Okay, right, I'm going to need to deal with you first. Okay. Grab the wrong bit. Now. Alright, son. Okay. Didn't quite get the one on the back. Need to get the two on the front. Where am I? Where am I? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Ow. What the hell happened there? Damn it. It's on my face! It's on my face! Ah, shit. Ah, you son of a bitch. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Locust points. Points are trained to perceive the points are trained to perceive the strands of magic where great creatures focus their power. These are called locust points. To gain mastery over their abilities, points harvest them. They must be right on top of the locust, usually by climbing, and pull it free. Exposing the locust for harvest often requires shearing parts off of the creature's armor or otherwise disrupting them. After you defeat each creature once, the band pulls their observations, visit Lane to disassemble and create codex entries, then it may be consulted at any time for tips on how to harvest. Okay. Fuck. Oh, that was cool. Harvest any creature of Archon and defeat the Archon of the stricken earth. That was cool. I liked every part of that.
Magic of your mantle.
I liked every single part of that. Hey, look, he became a bridge for me. Ha, bone. We need bone. I forgot to go and check the other one, actually. That's weathered. I was hoping for the big bone. Okay. Softwood. Good, good, good. They're still too heavy. Oh, I got some points back for killing that. I've got healing potions back, look. getting any wood off of it at all. Right, I want to head back to camp, I think. I want to have a quick look in that mine, I guess. Where was the entrance? Is this it? You said it was a massive door. I'm not seeing a massive door. This is where it was battering the walls in. Hello. Oh yeah, you can see it pumping out, look. Ah! I realised I was so close in. Oh, right, no, I see. Picking up the vitality tonics gives you one back unless you're full, in which case it auto-uses it. That makes way more sense. Which is something I feel like we learned in the demo, and I'd just forgotten. How the hell did I chop that tree down faster? With my bow than my sword. That's nuts. Right, so do we go up here now and... Oh, because the gold thing will have been the edge of the scry range, won't it? That makes sense. Leroy! I had to see if I could do it. I wanted to do it the other way, but I wasn't brave enough. A lot of magic-based things on that ring. Yeah, there's... It looks like there's, like, at least 2 of each type. But maybe 3. Like, if that's ice, 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 kinetic, 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 then that's 4 at the top, so I'm not sure. Fire, I'm guessing, is my next one. Shit. Woo! Yeah, so that one auto-healed. Right, there was... Oh, wrong button. There was a pickup over here that was shiny. Where is it? There it is. Shimmering and deadly, reaching up from The rent earth below. Multiple kinetics, be only one of each element. Possibly, yeah, that would make sense. I'm expecting a kind of a cone of fire.
The Sodden Pass. A
If
fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
we've got a pick up and a pull in, so I'm expecting a push out as well. Oh, hello. Oh, can't open in combat. Did you see what happened there? He picked... By moving too close, he picked up a loose item, and that caused the gravity around him to shift and launched him off the edge. Doesn't mean we get less fur doing things like that, though. It just doesn't seem worth it for breaking things. Right, I don't want to go too far. Oh, hello. One fragment, nice. That's the upgrade for the bow we're looking for. We need 6 of those. Try and get those as often as we can.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredge's Mire.
Ooh, some cobalt. Hey! Give me that. So many items just laid all over the place. It's that's kind of my big problem, my only real problem with it at the moment. That there's so many breakables so loosely scattered. I'd rather have less, more densely packed. Because it doesn't feel worth it farming enemies. I know they give different resources. Right, I am going to head back to camp, I think. How do I do that? How do I go back to camp? Didn't really say, did it? Build I've got is entirely broken. Risk of rain, I'm guessing. There. Oh, it's an item. Right, okay. And it's a hold. That's not as long as I expected it to be. I've done 112 of the 272 checks. Jesus. So we're going to be waiting on you then. And it brings me straight back here. Cool. Right. I have a weave strand, kinetic powers. That now is upgraded. Now create multiple magnetic fields. Fields have a larger radius and inflict more damage and project with more force when they detonate. Cool. Gotta go farm the big guys. Right. Well, I don't think I've got any upgrades on you, ever. Oh, I could do whitewood. Okay, let's get some whitewood in there. Also got enough to put that up. If there's any benefits. We now have an 89 bow. And the good thing is, now I've taken out some of the good, like the blues from there, I can put them in here if I need to. And obviously I can't because they're not the same material. But they're actually better than what we've got. But now I've got enough of those left over to put some into there. That gives me +4. Well, let's do that on you. So you're kind of constantly trading up materials. Let's get you. You.
Fit for a point.
I don't really know what I'm going to be coming up against, but it's a mine, so I guess we just reduce the weight on that.
Try to bring this back in one piece. This one strikes a good balance.
There we go. Steel knit, steel. Oh yes, that's where we need more of the same resources, isn't it? Right, well, new magic, new equipment, new area to explore. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I am absolutely in love with that. Yeah, no leveling means combat is almost all skill-based, which is good, but does encourage ignoring enemies. Yes, except for the big ones, which I appreciate that there is a reason to go and hunt down the big ones. And that you only have to do it once per area as well, which means you're not trying to repeatedly farm the same enemy over and over again. So I do love that. So, that is going to be it for me for this afternoon. I will, of course, be back in around 2 hours' time with the RPG of the week, which is going to be some more Golden Sun, which, again, another game I've absolutely fallen in love with. Really looking forward to jumping back into this one. Where are we up to that one? We've just left Lunpa and we're going across to the new place, aren't we? I think we're heading to a mine, weirdly. I think we've left both games where we're heading to a mine. So that should be interesting. We won't be back with this week, unfortunately. So if you are here and enjoying this, we will be back with some more of this next week. But tomorrow's day shift is going to be Archipelago, as Sliver is saying. He's set up his for Risk of Rain 2. So I think we've got so far me on Spyro. We've got Droid on, I think he said Doom. Sliver on Risk of Rain, Doc Carrot on on Hollow Knight, and Wild Chrisman on Stardew Valley. So it should be a nice little split of interesting content and games. I still need to get an overlay built up for it, so I'll have to see how that goes. And I've got a little bit of tweaking on this overlay to do, actually, because I noticed some errors earlier. Right, well, I'm going to bugger off, put my chicken in the oven, and I'm going to have a Sunday roast, if I'm honest. I'm going to have a full roast in between now and the next stream. I am, of course, going to send you all over to see... I'm going to send you all over to see Jimbo. We're going to go and see Jerry, who is playing some Plucky Squire. I know he's been enjoying that of late. Give him some love. He is he's a big part of this channel and a lovely chap. So I'm going to send you over there. Enjoy your time with him. I'll see you all in 2 hours, or tomorrow, or next time. Bye-bye. I don't know how audio is going to work when I have D&D at 7. I don't think it'll be a problem with you. I mean, personally, I don't mind hearing you in D&D in the background and stuff like that. It's not like you're going to be... It's not like you're streaming and you're the DM and you're talking all the time. You're just going to be answering questions and, you know, doing your turn in combat and things like that. So, honestly, don't worry about it. If we pick you up, we pick you up. I know you're not doing it intentional. I know Sliver's not doing it intentional. And, yeah. And Sliver can just shut up. Sliver can just not talk. It's fine. Right, guys. I'm going to send you over. I'll catch you later.